What's up, cool people? How's everybody doing today? Of course, my name's Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer. And yeah, today's stream is pretty much just going to be chilling out, playing, starting off playing some Kingdom Hearts stuff, seeing what other side quest stuff that I can do. Basically, anything that doesn't progress the story, because that'll happen on Tuesday. But yeah, and then if I get done with all the stuff that I have to do there, then I'll start playing another game. I'm not totally sure which one yet, but something else. Maybe when it gets close, I'll put that up to a poll. I don't know. But anyway, but yeah, just a. Oh, jeez, dude. Agent Ice coming in with the raid already. I am like not even 2 minutes into the stream. Yeah. So sorry, I'm trying to respond in the chat itself. Yeah. I figured I'd leave a note in the chat there in case y'all couldn't hear me, but yeah, I'm like 2 minutes into the stream. So, like, y'all came in with an early raid this time, but I appreciate it anyway. So, uh, also, I just had a thought. I know people can do shout outs. I don't know if that's a built in thing on Twitch. If there's if that is something that's built in or that should pretty much be easy to set up, let me know. Now there will be an ad break that I'll have to get in here in a couple of minutes, so sorry about that. But before that gets rolling, also wanted to say thanks to everybody who's followed lately. We've just hit 100 over on Twitch, so that's much appreciated. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for the info there, Agent Ice. Yeah, so, alright, well, time to test that out and see if it works for me. Uh, Shout out. Agent. Alright, let's see how that works. Maybe I typed it in wrong. But it seems like it should work. I'm trying to give you a shout out here, Agent Ice. Can do one shout out every few minutes. I don't need to put an @ in there, do I? Space before name. And that's a capital I in there, right? Looks like it. Maybe. Or oh, maybe the issue is the brackets. I didn't get rid of the yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it gave me brackets when I first called up the command, and I forgot to get rid of the brackets the first attempt. That's why that happened. Anyway, we got an ad break starting up pretty soon here. Bleh, words. But anyway, thanks everybody who's followed. Because we're at 100 on Twitch. I've got Wednesday off this week. I might add an extra live stream on Wednesday just to celebrate hitting 100 followers. So yeah, let me know what you think about that idea too. But anyway, ad break's about to hit. I'm gonna transition over to Kingdom Hearts once that kicks in, so y'all aren't missing too much. So yeah, see you in a bit, everybody on Twitch. Of course, I don't know, there's a chance maybe it's not gonna show everybody an ad break if y'all had pre-roll ads just recently. I don't know. But anywho. Okay. It's telling me the ad's starting soon. Whatever. In the meantime, I'll throw this up. Especially for anybody who's watching on YouTube and definitely will not get an ad. Okay, it keeps telling me there's an ad starting soon, but it, like, hasn't started yet? I don't know. It's weird. Technical things on Twitch. Gotta love it when it kinda isn't really obvious. There we go. Anywho. Okay, going to load my latest save. Also, this gives me a chance to look at something here. I would like to potentially move a little bit of something around. So I think if I move my webcam like down to there for this scene, then whenever the enemy health shows up, it won't like, my webcam won't be blocking that then. I've been rolling like that for a while now, with my webcam blocking the enemy health bar. And the problem is, if I try and put my webcam like anywhere else, like I can't put it bottom left because that'll block the commands. If I could maybe put it right middle. But either way, like I think this spot should be just as good as any other like top middle wouldn't even be the best because that might block part of the health. Anyway, trying to figure little things out, you know, regarding technical stuff, where to put my webcam that would be the best position. Anywho. Okay. So, yeah. Today's stream is just kind of a hangout, chill. I'll be playing some Kingdom Hearts, but also very much just looking at, keeping up with chat. This is pretty much just a hangout session, but, you know, with some video games in the background. So we maybe have something to talk about if we're not already tied up in another conversation. Now I'm thinking there's something here in Halloween Town that I might not have gotten. I'm a little surprised it's not giving me any enemies here. Then again, I did like just complete Halloween Town, so maybe that's why. Way down here. I didn't actually like explore this area after kind of completing or tearing down Oogie's Manor, basically. There's supposed to be... I thought there was something inside here. Maybe not. I don't know. But, anyway, how are we all doing today? I'm pretty good myself. You know, just kind of hanging out, taking it easy. Especially with the new job situation and whatnot. I say new, it's been like a month now, but still. I don't know, I'm just still appreciating what I've got going on with it, I guess. Yeah, I cannot see anything inside there. So, I'm guessing I was wrong, and that there is nothing. Also, did I get a different Keyblade now? Yes. Oh, right, but that one's got less MP. Eh. So, I know I'm missing a couple of treasure chests here in Halloween Town. I'm just not totally sure if I can get them yet. And really the only other world in the game that I know, or I shouldn't say I know, but the only other world that I'm thinking is pretty likely that I'm missing something that I can actually get right now is Atlantica. Because I pretty much went straight from completing that to coming to Halloween Town. And there's somebody cutting grass right outside my apartment, it sounds like. Perfect timing. I mean, I guess they figured there's like no way I'd be asleep or anything like that.
See ya.
So maybe that's why they chose this time. I don't know. I might need to double check this other floating platform thingy as well. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything behind it.
Fire!
Okay, that just takes me back here. Which I guess is sort of a shortcut. Saves me about 2 doors worth of opening and loading screens. Not like loading screens, but transitions, I guess. Yeah, okay. Nothing much to say there. Okay. So actually, I don't think there's too much else I could do here. So I suppose we shall go back to Atlantica then. Get an achievement for completing Halloween Town. Yeah, otherwise, I'm pretty sure last week took care of basically anything else that I might have been missing in this game. But let's see. I honestly have no clue if I've opened up all these, like, clamshell things around here.
Come on.
Ouch. Literally just heard some rocks get kicked up. I assume from the grass, like, onto this side of the building. The apartment building, I mean. Oh well. Yeah, the lawn people definitely have not typically come here around this time, so I'm not totally sure what's up with that, but oh well. That's the kind of stuff that happens when you're in an apartment and not, like, you know, in your own house or anything like that. More enemies. Yeah, I didn't get any new, like, Trinity Mark ability things. I also didn't get anything equivalent to, like, high jump or whatever. So, yeah, I think my actual ability to do anything new that doesn't progress the story is going to be kind of limited. But I figured I'd start off with this and then get into other things. I've got to use fire on that one. I'm pretty sure I already opened it, but I figured I'd double check.
Come on!
I will say, I don't think I've given this particular area like a really detailed look before. Like making sure I explored all the different spots at different elevations. Would that be considered elevations in this case, or is that just depths? Because, like, being underwater, I guess you usually talk more about depth than elevation. Elevation kind of implies being above sea level. But, meh. Details. Alrighty. So yeah, going down this far. Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit down here that I haven't been through. Like this. I definitely don't remember doing this earlier. But that seems like it's just something that kind of curves around and what? Well, where is this? This might be new, or at least relative to this playthrough. Yeah, that appears to be the case. Oh. Okay, so it's just like another one of the branches of the, like, kind of rushing water area thing. So that's the Undersea Valley, which I think is where I came from. But maybe I came from a different side of it. Undersea Trench. No, that's where I came from. What? So then... yeah, maybe they do just let out at different spots. That's a little bit confusing. But oh well. I think I've gotten everything then around here. Also, I find it a bit ironic that they call this the calm depths, when it seems to be anything but calm. Oh, so that's where I was before. Maybe? Kinda? I'm getting way more confused by this than I should be. Glad I've got plenty of time and don't really need to... really? There we go. Now there is another branch off of this that I think I need to go to get something. Where are the other enemies? There we go.
See ya.
Wow! Hold up. Did gravity really do that much, or did I miss something there? And there's another one.
Come on.
And it's somewhere down roughly at this depth
Come on.
that place I need to go to is located.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. Where might the place be? Is it this one over here? No, that's the Den of Tides. That's not where I'm trying to go. Because that just leads near Ursula's lair. Well, I guess it's not really hers anymore, because we kind of, you know, defeated her. Although she is somehow able to come back in the next game, so maybe it's... I don't know, maybe that's up for debate a little bit now that I think about it. That is a thing that I need to get. Whoa. No, 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 no. Okay, fine. I guess we'll fight a little first.
Come on. See ya.
Okay. Now, we open the treasure. Orichalcum. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got most of the stuff from the shells in here. Actually, I'm pretty sure I got most of the shells all over Atlantica now.
Come on.
That slight decrease in that little bit of going down, or diving, I guess, that I did just a little bit ago, that was totally me wanting to press X to guard. And it doesn't do that when you're in Atlantica. That leads to Triton's Palace. I guess I could go there.
Come on.
Do a little more fighting before I wrap things up in Atlantica here. I am thinking I'll go back to Olympus and retry any tournament stuff that I haven't completed yet. I think the problem was the time limit on the Pegasus Cup. Oh, hey, there we go, got a cottage. Not that that's a really big deal, or like I use those much. Whatever. Oh, enemies. Okay.
Come on.
And even if I don't wind up completing anything else at the Coliseum, I'm pretty sure bare minimum I can go back to Traverse Town and, well, at least check out the shops, see if there are any more items I can buy. Also check out the synthesis area to see if there's any more of that stuff that I can do. Okay, now. Thunder.
Thunder.
Okay, yeah. I figured I would have opened that up already. Just thought I'd double check. Hello. There are enemies again.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
I'm like, what enemies are left? But I guess these ones just appeared as I wrapped up fighting the other ones. Yeah. But hey, you know what? If nothing else, I'm fighting some more enemies and getting some more experience. And that is never a bad thing in this game. I mean, unless you've already gotten to, you know, maximum level. In that case, you'd just be fighting the enemies and not, like, leveling up or anything. Okay. Got a Thunder Gem. I'm sure that can be used for some synthesis. The question is whether or not I've already done the synthesis that could be used for. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I could do here in Atlantica. So I will go ahead and leave here. And then I was partway through Atlantica last week when I went back and did basically everything I could do everywhere else. Except for that one tournament thing in the Coliseum. Real quick, I'm just double checking. Yeah, no shared ability, no new shared abilities similar to the high jump or anything like that. And I don't think I really got any new equipment since the last time I looked at that and adjusted it all. Still can't do white or yellow Trinity marks. Okay, so Pegasus Cup with the time limit. And I know I haven't completed it with the time limit because it doesn't give me the option of choosing specific rounds or whatever to fight. Really? I got interrupted in the middle of my attack. Maybe I should have used Thunder instead of Gravity.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Okay, fine. I'll try using Thunder this time instead.
Thunder!
Come on.
Come on!
Alrighty. Ooh. Goofy learned a new ability and gained some, was it HP or MP? Meh, whatever.
Thunder!
Okay, barrel spiders are gone. Wow. The large bodies went down surprisingly quick. I don't remember it being anywhere near that quick before, but, you know, stronger magic will do that. You see, now we've got these floaty guys. So, you know, using Thunder doesn't really work. At least not on the yellow ones. Cool. Right, 218.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Sixth seed now, okay.
Thunder!
Okay. There's one of those guys down.
Come on!
Yeah. Cool. Got just a little under 2 minutes left. The problem is going to be the last seed. Oh, this one could be an issue too. They, like, don't even take any damage from magic. Well, at least they're gone.
Nothing to it.
Yeah, the main problem at least, is going to be fighting, Leon and Yuffie.
Thunder.
Cool. That round's done. I need to save a little bit of MP so I can heal if I need to. I've mostly been using that just to try and make this all quick. Ah, jeez.
Thunder.
Alright, I still have at least another unit of MP. Okay, there's one down. Okay, got a little over a minute for Leon and Yuffie. Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Just give up, it'll be easy.
Come on.
It's over.
Oh, come on, I tried to block.
Come and get it.
It's over.
Come and get it.
Thunder.
Is that supposed to hurt? Is that supposed to
Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna work. Especially time-wise. Yeah, thanks, Donald.
Let's talk this out. Let's talk this out.
Yeah, no.
It's over.
Let's
Thunder.
talk this out.
That right there is the main issue. Is the time limit against these two. Well, I at least managed to get through Yuffie there. But, yeah, otherwise, oof. Not great. Sliding dash. Rush and strike a distant enemy. That could be helpful. Combine that with Berserk? Alright, but I still don't think that's gonna be enough. Actually, what I think I will do is go back to Traverse Town, see if there's any better equipment or anything like that that I can get. And then see about, you know, then try and go back to the Coliseum, see if I can complete that within the time limit. And if I can't, then, well, I think that might have to do it for all that kind of stuff. I'm still missing some postcards. I don't remember where I get those. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna go to the item shop here first, just cause. Here's shop. Let me sell some stuff, because I'm sure I've got plenty of extras to sell here that I probably won't really need. Yeah, pretty much any more than 10 of any of these I'm inclined to sell. Yeah, fine. For the equipment stuff, though, Any more than 5 makes no sense. Okay. Now, let's see what I could buy, if there's anything useful here that no, I've got all this stuff. Okay. Let's see if there's anything in the accessory shop that I might want. And really all that boils down to is, do I have one of it already? If the answer is yes, then I don't want it. Right, this is the one I talked to for synthesis. Okay. Need power gems and a power stone. That would require going back to the deep jungle, I think. Mithril stone, I'm not sure. Lucid gem, I'm also not sure. Fury stone, I don't think I've seen yet. Google badge. Need a bunch of stuff for that, honestly. Need some frost gems for that one. Need a bunch of stuff for that one. What is... Can I get a description of that? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, fine. I don't think there's anything new I can synthesize. Great. Yeah. Any new, gummy ship blueprints? Nope. Alright, well, I'll, gummy menu? Oh, like that gummy menu. Nah. I made enough improvements to my gummy ship that I don't think I'll really need to make any more the rest of the game. Adds color to gummy blocks. Okay. And I guess all this other stuff at the bottom is just like different levels of blueprints. Sure, why not? Okay. Yeah, not that I think I need to make any improvements, but just so there's the option. Oh, geez, that thing. I really don't want to have to fight that thing. But I also want to fight something so that I can actually get Sora's MP maxed out before I would attempt that timed Pegasus Cup again. Although it seems like, well, okay. With the MP orbs that those floating enemies drop, I guess maybe I'll get a little bit. Should I go check at Merlin's place? Funky Stickman, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for the recent follow, by the way. Oh, yeah, there's that. Still haven't gotten that. Nor do I think I can get that yet. Yeah, your follow actually helped get me up to 100 followers on Twitch today, so greatly appreciate that. I'm considering maybe doing an extra stream on Wednesday, because, oh, new Keyblade. Huh. Anyway. Well, the youth group that I'm normally helping with on Wednesdays is doing something else this week. And, yeah, I just figure having an extra stream to celebrate
Give me strength.
hitting 100 followers. I don't know. Because there's nothing else I can think of as a way to celebrate that off the top of my head.
Courage.
Yeah, that's how his thing is supposed to work. I was definitely not doing it properly before. What happens if I... Okay. If I just straight up had it go all the way, it'll just hold that rather than...
Give me strength.
Like, there was a thought that crossed my mind for a second that was like, am I gonna... Like, is it gonna loop the charge back around?
See ya.
This may leave a mark.
Gotcha.
This may leave a mark.
Gotcha.
This may leave a mark.
See ya.
Refamiliarizing myself with facilities here.
This may leave a mark.
Come on.
Yeah, I guess you have to use magic to actually deal any damage to these enemies.
Thunder.
Are they really enemies? I don't know. Deal damage to these things. Alright, I think if I exit the magic training, it'll just... yeah. But it keeps the excess charge, the excess MP that I have there, so maybe... Maybe I'll just go ahead, get my MP all the way filled up, and then consider myself done. Okay. Let's go back. And I don't think there's anything else that the fairy godmother would have to say, but just in case. Oh, I do have another one. Dumbo and Bambi, right. Well, I guess I should see what those do while I'm at it. If I remember right, Bambi pretty much just gives you a bunch of MP. But let's check it out. Dumbo.
Gotcha.
So that's how Dumbo works. Alright. And then let's see about Bambi.
Give me strength.
And yeah, I cannot skip through the summon animations. Although, you know, I think that's just the case in general. Unfortunately, I don't think I can summon anything
Thunder.
while I'm at the Coliseum. Or at least while I'm, you know, doing a tournament thing. Okay. Thanks, Bambi. But I think we're done here. Alright, let's go back. And, I guess I'll save since I unlocked those. I could do the 100 Acre Wood stuff, but I sort of consider that to be part of the story for the game. Alright, we are going to try this tournament one more time. And maybe this time around, instead of trying to start it off with gravity, I'll start it off with thunder. Okay. Pegasus Cup, set time limit. Yeah, the time limit's the real issue here.
Thunder. Come on.
Alright, come on. Alright. Shaved 4 seconds off of that one.
Thunder.
Dang. Okay. That was quick. I used thunder on that one last time too, so I'm not quite sure what the difference is there. But oh well.
Thunder.
Alright, so far so good. Maybe we'll be able to manage this after all. I am probably not gonna bother with using any magic on this one though. Oh my gosh. This pot spider. I'm like, why is it being so elusive?
Not bad, huh?
Okay.
Thunder.
Okay, now we gotta get rid of the other one.
Come on.
Okay. I'm at least saving a few seconds here, but I'm not sure it's much more than that at this point. Ah, crud. That one turned to stone. That's not good. They're both stone. Well, that pretty much kills my time here. Yeah, no, this ain't gonna work. Restart. That was kind of bad luck there. Zach Lee, what's up? How you doing? Glad to see you in the stream today. Got all kinds of taco peeps hanging around. I'm doing pretty good. I got a little worried for a moment that I'd maybe have to delay the stream today a little bit. There was a certain
That's the power of the
work
keyblade.
project that I was doing, and it was going on a bit longer than I expected, but I still got it done in time, so all good on that front. Yeah, otherwise just good day hanging out. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a few come through. I don't know how many are still hanging around, but hey, active or not, I appreciate anybody who's here. So, I'll admit the lighting setup might not be all that apparent at the moment because it's still light enough outside that you can't really tell the indoor lighting that I have going on. Eventually, maybe once it gets darker, you'll get to see that I've got a
Take that.
couple of things going on here. It's not much, but, you know, at least it won't leave me completely in the dark. Alright, this is what tripped me up just a little bit ago. So let's try just using a whole bunch of magic.
Thunder. Thunder.
Oh, jeez. And I'm practically out of magic already. No! Darn it! And I can't block that either. Come on. Can you, like, unharden soon, please? No, that's... Alright, forget it. Hey, I wasn't sure if you'd be taking notes or not, because, you know, there are those evaluations and whatnot. Yeah, I think I've actually done everything that I can do here without really advancing the story. Just enjoying the stream. Hey, that's... Then I extra appreciate you stopping by because you didn't have to, or you're choosing to come by even though you're not doing the evaluation. Okay. There is some of this stuff that I could look into, though, with the gummy ship. Got a whole bunch of... Oh. Did I actually get new... Maybe that just opened up new spots for me to use? Maybe? Eh. All this stuff is already, like, pre-made blueprints up here in the green. Also working. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of that myself lately, like, working and lurking on other people's streams. Now that I work from home, I can do that. Wasn't necessarily able to before. Can use more blocks now and build a bigger gummy ship. Color the blocks with spray, press the X button in the select mode menu. Okay. Suppose I do it at least need to put a, you know, some kind of cockpit on this thing. Curaga, that's just cured. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Right. This is what changes the elevation of it. Family just popped in. All right, thanks for stopping by, Funky Stickman. Hopefully I'll see you around another time. And until then, have a good time with your family. Okay, so we got that in there. No. How do I back out of the selection? There we go. It's literally just a decorative thing. I don't care much about purely decorative things. Obtain multiple items out of reach. That's interesting. Apologies, as I have never really tooled around with this stuff. With, you know, the gummy ship stuff in previous playthroughs, so I'm not super familiar with how it all works. Work from home too, and it's been very nice. Yeah. Yeah, the job that I had before was working at Walmart, and I can safely say I very much prefer this, you know, working from home that I'm doing compared to that. That's a lot bigger than I expected. Hang on. Okay, let me try just the regular fire instead. Maybe that won't be so big. Yeah, that's a bit better. And, you know, the thing is, with the job change, like, the only reason that I got into my current job is because of basically, like, content creator connections. There was somebody in a particular Discord server, I forget which one it was. It might have even been the taco one, come to think of it. But anyway, somebody mentioned, you know, the job that I now work at. And I was just curious and thought I'd look into it, and here I am a few months later, just doing that. Alright. I've noticed there's an ad break coming up here. I'm not doing anything specifically interesting or progressing much of anything here in the game. So I don't really mind that kicking in. But yeah, so like, to be fair, the Walmart job that I had wasn't like horrible. Like, on the whole, it really was one of the better jobs I could have had out of all the, you know, like, kind of starter ones out there. I'm gonna air quote starter. Because, like, you know, they didn't treat me like absolute garbage, for one. And, crud, I did that wrong. And I guess the main issue with it was that it was just kind of stressful. Very fast-paced, like, always moving kind of thing. And, like, quick deadlines and that kind of stuff. But anyway, I'm about to run out of time before the ad break, so I'll stop talking about that for a little bit. That way y'all don't miss anything. This is going to be such a horrible looking gummy ship. Probably. An artist I am not. Let's put it that way. Anywho, okay. Enough of that. Let's select some more parts now, maybe. I've gotten some armor stuff. Oh, right. Wings and mobility. That might be an important thing. Crud. Okay, what all options do I have there? Can I, like, rotate them vertically? I don't think I can. And that's a bit of a problem. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe that'll do it. Yeah, okay. Actually, maybe I should remove some of this stuff. No, I don't want to move it all together. Okay, that's how I do that. I think I'll just remove all the stuff from that level of it, and maybe... I don't know. Guess I could do that. But I can't flip it around the same way on the other side. So I have to, like, go back to the part selector here or whatever. And get that one. Is that one bigger? Yes, it is. Well, I guess it's worth a shot. My ship is starting to look somewhat Dragonfly-like. Which, I guess I don't necessarily mind that. Obtain multiple items out of reach. Scan. Haste. Enables acceleration for a set period. I wouldn't mind some of that. Where would I put it, though? Maybe just kind of pop it on top like that? I guess that doesn't look too terrible. Alright. Now, on to the fun part. The weapons. Alright. Definitely want a couple of cannons here. Let's shift that a little closer to the front, I guess. And then set another one right there. Nope, I want that. This is what I meant to do. Okay. So we got those in place. And now for lasers. I guess the best I've got is this kind, which is fine. Where do I want to put that, though? Put it, like, kind of on the sides like that. Make it look like it's sort of mounted underneath the, other part there. Okay, that's not the worst looking thing in the galaxy, I guess. Now, if I really wanted to go, like, all the way with this kind of thing, I could put... but then that looks... I guess it looks like it's kind of mounted to the haste thing that I've got on there. But should I do that with the lasers, or do that with... You know what? I might actually do that with more of the, other cannons, like this. Somehow, that makes it look even more fitting. I'm just creating this, like, majorly souped-up hyper weapon now. And then, just... I guess to get these other special ones on here, let me... Okay, but I definitely want to rotate that. It literally just looks like a giant net there. So, maybe I actually want it kind of rotated sideways like this instead. Make it look like it's going off the side there. Like it's actually a net that's trying to catch stuff. And then the scan gummy we could put over this way. I think I'd rather make it look like it's scanning something. I guess the cone part is the part that's meant to look like it's doing the scanning. Not totally sure about that one, actually. Yeah, let's flip it that way. Yeah, so I'm building a ship that honestly doesn't get used a ton at this point in the game, but it's basically used to travel between the different worlds in Kingdom Hearts whenever you have, especially when you haven't already been to them, because if you've been to them already, you can just, like, you know, warp travel back and forth between them. But if you haven't been to them yet, you have to actually, like, fly through space and, like, fight some other ships and dodge obstacles and stuff along the way. Now, the question is, do I, and how would I color this? Okay. Well, I figured out the how of the coloring, I think. Or at least how to get into that option. But how do I don't know how to pick a color. Hold up. No. The coloring thing is new. I have never bothered with coloring stuff before. Ah, okay. So I would have had to do that before actually placing the part. Well, okay, that's a bit of a bummer, but oh well. Although I guess maybe I could just take all the parts, replace them, and put the color I want on there. So, like, I could remove that part and then just replace it with the colored version. Kind of like that. But that's going to take a whole bunch of extra time. Oh well. You know what? Why not? Okay. So we set that over here. Remove that one. Place this one. Okay. Alright, so at least it's not going to take as long as I thought maybe it would have. For the weapons, we've got... Right, these were the ones that I had up top here. Okay, get rid of that. Put that one there. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely not as bad as I thought maybe it was going to be to replace all this. Okay. Boom. Boom. And I realize the color I'm giving it is nowhere near the, like, dragonfly type thing I was talking about before. Right, only had the mid-sized laser. So let's select that. Boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I've got no clue what else to do to kind of kill some time here, so to speak. I mean, within the game specifically, like... Alright, where's the... There we go. Okay. I suppose after this I could just, you know, get into a different game. This is not the only game that I ever play. It's just kind of my main one right now. Oh yeah, that's right. There was the, right, the haste thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess to some effect I kind of wanted to tool around with this just because I hadn't really ever before. I feel like the wings and stuff also being red doesn't quite line up with the cockpit there. Hang on. Let me try a different color. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just being oddly picky about all that. Yeah, there's also some, like, yellow accents, sort of, at different parts. So maybe if I put a little more emphasis on the yellow in other spots like this, it'll make the overall thing look a bit better. I don't know. I am definitely not a designer or anything like that. Okay, I think I had this part. Yeah, okay. What's it look like if I make that red? Okay, yeah, see, that's got kind of the yellow accents there. Where are we at right now? Okay. And get rid of that. Rotate it that way. Get rid of that. Rotate it like that. Get rid of that one. Rotate it again. Oh, shoot. I missed some of the parts in the back. Oh, well. This is definitely a gummy ship, and yes, hi Owl, how are ya? This is one that I'm working on just kind of for fun, because I like never tool around with the gummy ship, or at least never did in other playthroughs of the game. You know what? That might actually look better in yellow. No, I'm not doing great. Wednesday, cat's going to the vet. Ah. Okay. Yeah, as much as you kind of knew it was coming, still, it's, still not something that you want to have to go through, you know? Anyway, never bothered with the ship either, just used the game-provided blueprints. Yeah, for the most part, other playthroughs, I didn't even bother using, like, the other pre-made blueprints. I just went with the standard gummy ship and just decided to sort of brute force my way through everything else with that. Me, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, work stuff has been going alright. I did a certain project that's supposed to, I guess, make it, supposed to give me access to other stuff eventually, I guess. But otherwise it was pretty much just a typical day. I don't know if you heard, I'm also taking like a content creator class, specifically a Christian content creator class, with some other people that I've met through just my, you know, live streaming and other things like that that I've done. See, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe some of these weapons should be yellow too. Anyway, sorry, distracted myself there. But yeah, so really the emphasis is more so on, like, the Christian aspect of what I could maybe do with my content. Now, I know I've got, you know, the Bible studies and stuff like that going on here. So it's not like I'm at a complete lack of that, but there's other ways that I could maybe make that better. Yeah, and, well, the class is free, so that's great as well, but it's, yeah, I'm really trying to kind of, like, hone in on some things and seeing where I might be able to, you know, improve on just, I don't know, various aspects. But I want to keep it all with the goal of, you know, like, kind of having it be a ministry and, you know, keep that emphasis in mind as I'm doing it. Yeah, so those, making those yellow definitely did not look any better. Alright, let's get back to some of these. I am debating on painting these yellow, though. Thing I've noticed when you go to a Christian seminar of anything, biblical principles they talk about are just simply good practices in general. Yeah, that is also true. Generally speaking, you know, if it's the right kind of seminar or whatever like that. Yeah, I think that's how that's supposed to go. I guess I could have it point off to the side so it's not like I've got these things pointing two different directions. That might look a little bit better. Okay. Whatever. There's my monstrosity of a gummy ship, and I think that's all I will do with it. Been to business seminars, both Christian and not. Same principles, but the Christian one will actually talk about Jesus. Yeah. Like... okay, so now, how do I... Okay. Let me save. We'll put it here and not over the high wind blueprint. That has me trying to remember what I was going to call the gummy ship early on, and I believe I was going to call it Destiny. Kind of an allusion to the Destiny Islands where you start the game. Okay. Do I want to fly this gummy ship? Yes. Okay. Real quick. Just making sure I don't got any major notifications. Kind of, sort of, not really. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna exit here. And now, just as an example, even though I don't need to do it, I'm gonna try going from... Halloween Town backwards to Agrabah, because I don't think I've done that direction. Imagine if I forgot to save. Yeah. Oof. That... Oh, man. That would have been such a bummer. Might be nearing enough points to guide the raid. Honestly, half the time, I'm not real picky about that, but... Like, if you wanted to absolutely kind of, like... forcefully guide the raid, I guess you'd be able to do that then. Equipped to speed gummy, enables acceleration, yeah. This is not at all what I expected. Why are the cannons all firing off to the side? Or, yeah. That was perhaps a minor oversight on my part. Hey, what's up, Ferric? How you doing? Yeah, so this is where the gummy ship actually gets used, for anyone who was wondering. Okay. Ah, that's how I accelerate. Okay, cool. And that was pretty much the primary time I would have wanted to use that. Let's see here. Ferrix surviving. Yeah. I think that's what you said earlier today, if I remember right. Anyway, is there a reason the cannons are firing off to the side? Other than the fact that I placed the cannons off to the side, I don't really think there is a reason. I think it just does the targeting based on where you've placed them on the ship. So anyway, yeah, that's the gummy ship and how all that works. I don't think I actually have anything I need to do in Agrabah. So honestly, I'm just going to warp back here now and maybe leave things off at that for Kingdom Hearts. Was way too short for me to want to end the stream as a whole, though. So... Oh, I just thought of one other thing that I could do. If y'all have ideas for another game you might want me to play after Kingdom Hearts, I'm trying to think of the options. I could do some Digimon Survive. I will give a fair warning that that's less family friendly. Although I will kind of be breezing past the dialogue for the most part, because I've already played through the game a bunch. It's a story-driven game set in, you know, like a Digimon universe, but like, yeah, there's a lot of not so great language in it, and it's definitely not a game to pull punches as far as storytelling and things that happen to the main characters and things like that. Sorry. The phone gave me like a Amber Alert kind of message thing. So anyway, we got Digimon Survive that I've played through some. I'm really just trying to get like the final ending of the game that I haven't gotten before. I could also, or I could instead play some Power Wash Simulator. There's a whole bunch of other games that I could also play, but those are, I don't know, totally different things. And I'd probably have to get back to the list of all the games that I have downloaded on my Xbox hard drive to really give you a good idea there. Alvo's Power Wash Simulator, because then conversation is easier. That is true. Definitely a solid option on that front. Yeah. Suppose we could take a look at the broader list of games and stuff just out of sheer curiosity. Never owned Xbox, so got no suggestions. I mean, there's a fair number of games that I have on here that are actually cross-platform. I have very few exclusives. But, Celeste, I mean, I could do that, go, like, real completionist on it, but oof, that stuff's kind of tough. Would also not be great for chatting. Could do some more completionist-type stuff on Grow Up. But, yeah, I guess on the whole, Power Wash Simulator's not a bad idea. Especially for the sake of just hanging out and chatting. So, let's go ahead and load that up, I guess. Might want to move the webcam for it, though. I'll move that up here. Also, good golly, phone notifications. Suddenly got a bunch of, like, group message stuff. Oh, good grief. Okay. So, noticed a new redeem. I'm trying to remember which one I added most recently. But anyway. Yeah, I've been trying to expand those possibilities too. Yeah, right, that one. Okay, real quick. Just thought I'd put this out there. All these messages that I just saw recently. So the kind of the co-lead pastor, you might say, of the church that I go to. He's real connected and involved with some ministries and people and things like that going on in Israel. Apparently, he is like over there right now, and Iran has launched like a drone attack on Israel. So, if y'all could pray for him in that, he goes by Pastor Joey. So, yeah, pray for safety for him, and even just shoot for Israel in general, because they've had enough bad stuff going on there lately. You know, the issues with Hamas and all that, and now they've got drone attacks coming in from Iran. And I guess we have some other people even from this area that are over there doing ministry stuff as well, because of how much our church is connected there. So you know what? I'm actually going to kind of pull away from the game stuff real quick and just pray about that, because that's a pretty big deal. And I think it's worth taking some time for that. So, let's just pray here. God, I thank you for the gifts that you've given us, the ability to meet here on this online space, and just share what's going on with each other. And in this case, share what's going on in the world as a whole. The knowledge of what's going on is a good thing, but it's also... It can also be troubling sometimes with all the information that we have going on, and just realizing how many troubling situations there are in the world. Right now, I want to pray specifically for events going on in Israel. Just all the conflict they've had there lately is bad enough, and now there's added missile and drone attacks and things like that. I pray that there would be a way for some peace to come to Israel, and that ultimately, you know, the damage and the harm done there would be as small as it can possibly be. We live in a broken world where people, you know, have different motivations, and not all of them are very good. So I pray for all the people involved in this situation that ultimately you can work in and through all of them to just bring this to a decent, peaceful resolution, God. For the people that are there, including Pastor Joey and others that I go to church with, I pray that for them, and really anybody who is just an innocent civilian bystander in this conflict, that you would keep them as safe as possible, and that that there wouldn't be so many other stories added on to what has already happened there lately. Other stories of tragedy that are probably near countless at this point. Certainly not. They certainly can't be counted by anyone who's not keeping a real close eye on the situation. God, ultimately, whatever is your will needs to be done in this situation. I know you do not want there to be conflict in Israel. long term. So I just pray that that would be the ultimate outcome of all this, that there would be peace instead of conflict. Yeah. I pray this all in the name of Jesus. Amen. Anyway. All right. Whole world has seriously gone crazy. Yeah, it's certainly a lot of people have, and it's people all over the world. It's not even just exclusive to any particular area. The crazy just comes in different forms. Alright, I was in the middle of working on a thing just in my spare time, so I might as well get back into that. Yeah, as far as chill games, this is about as chill as it gets. So, no major concerns with just having random conversations in the chat. Okay, so I had gotten, I think, the front of the house and the roof cleaned. Did not get all of the, like, sidewalk stuff cleaned here, though. And I don't know about anybody else, but I am kind of stubborn with this, and I really don't use some of the different soaps and things like that that are available, unless it seems like I absolutely have to. There are some, like, timed versions of these, I guess, that I suppose those I'll use the soap just to cut down on time. But those also wouldn't be as good for streaming and stuff, because those are faster paced, and I wouldn't be as able to just hang out and chat with y'all. You and everyone else I've seen play this, yeah. In fact, I think I watched, I forget if it was Markiplier or Jacksepticeye more so, but I guess it was probably Markiplier, I don't know. But yeah, he was playing this, and I'm pretty sure he absolutely refused to use soaps as well. Because those things cost money, and you need money to buy things. So ultimately it was just like, alright, how strong of a nozzle do I need to use for this? Because it seems like you can get pretty much anything off of any surface with the 0 degree nozzle. But for basically everything else, actually, this stuff I might be able to use a wider nozzle than that even. The tougher the dirt is, though, the tighter the angle on the nozzle has to be. Let's see here. Jade plays this during Games and God. Don't think I've ever actually seen him complete a location. More something to watch on screen. I've completed a few locations, but it does take a while. Well, okay, I completed a location and, like, a couple of vehicles, I think. I shouldn't have weaved back and forth like that. Alright, come on. Driveway is so close to being done. What am I missing? Okay, a little bit there. I think it's down on the D-pad to see what dirt is left. Or is it up? Maybe it's... Oh, no. It's right. Okay. And poof. Even though there was all that dirt, suddenly it's gone just because... Just because I completed enough of it. Another friend did the Croft Manor locations. Talking about memories of playing the game. Most of them were about locking the butler in the fridge. What? Which game is this now? I mean, I know Power Wash Simulator has stuff from, like, other games in it. I'm just blanking on the... Or, like, is that something you can do in Power Wash Simulator? Where you can actually... I don't know of any actual, like, personal interactions that you have with people in this game. So that's, I guess, part of my confusion. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and just get all this stuff on the bottom first. There we go. Okay. I have not played a lot of this game. Never done that. Like, everyone around our age has memories of... Okay. I figured you were talking about Tomb Raider. But, okay, truth be told, I haven't played any of the earlier Tomb Raider games. I know. Slight markdown on the gamer cred there. But, yeah, I know the original was on PS1. I did have a PS2, so in theory I could have played it. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess at that time I was more in, you know, the Nintendo games. And then when I transitioned over to PlayStation 2, I had other games that I personally just was more interested in, I guess. Only played the early Tomb Raider. Mass bulk of my Tomb Raider play was PS1. Yeah, now I have played one. I think I've at least played the latest, or sorry. Let me rewind that sentence. I think I've played the first in like the latest trilogy question mark of Tomb Raider games. Alright. Some of this stuff around here is being a little more stubborn than I expected. This is one of those situations where I'm probably supposed to use some soap or something. And I did the other windows just fine. So I'm not sure what the deal is here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of, like, kind of sort of classic games that I missed out on. What's crouch? There we go. That's right, I already got that totally clean already. What am I doing? Yeah, like, maybe if my family and I had all sorts of money to throw around, there would have been more of the kind of class, or now considered classic games that I would have played. But, yeah. Resources were a bit limited back then. Also, that was back when I also kind of spent more time actually, you know, trying to do stuff with friends. And not that I don't make any attempts to do things with friends now, but the ability to do so has kind of waned a bit over the years because, you know, adulting. But anyway, apparently they've remastered the early trilogy for Switch. I think the remaster is available on, like, all consoles. Pretty sure I've seen it on the Xbox Game Store, too. But anyway, I'm in two minds if I want to buy it. Physical release, PS1 and PS2 games remastered on Switch has caused problems before. Okay. But not sure if you want to give it a chance again. I guess. What was it? Because the ports were just that bad, or? Because I could see that being a thing. Especially, like, Nintendo ports of some games have been pretty bad. Spyro the Dragon Trilogy. Yeah, I know that's also been remastered. Had the nerve to claim the trilogy, then paywall locked the best one. I'll never forgive them for toying with me. So, they said it was the trilogy, but didn't actually make all the games available without paying extra money. That's lame. Yeah, I'd be kind of annoyed at that too. Literally on the physical game of the Spyro trilogy, all you actually get is the first one. That, yeah. The closest comparison I have in my experience is with the Halo Master Chief Collection. I mean, but even then, you still get 1, 2, and 3, I think, with the, you know, base version of it, and it's just Reach and ODST that you have to pay extra for. Yeah. Sadly, the gaming space has become more and more corporatized, I guess you could say, and, you know, reflective of capitalist values, where it's just all about the money, basically. Only redemption for these older game remasters is GTA Definitive Edition. Just wanted GTA San Andreas on Switch. You get GTA 3 and San Andreas on the cartridge. Only glitch for San Andreas is one optional mission is broken. I did hear there was some GTA remake where it's like somehow, despite a graphical update, air quote, it actually looked worse. I'm not sure which game that was that they did that to, but yeah. Not a good look when you're doing something to supposedly improve graphics and it dives even further into the uncanny valley. Okay. Porch is done, at least the main part of it. Yeah, it's the one. It was just whiny crybabies. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm not a real big GTA fan, so it's not like I am sitting here readily comparing the qualities of graphics between the games and their re-releases. Should be grateful Rockstar cared enough to... Yeah. I don't know. Some people are just difficult to satisfy. I will say, though, that in hindsight, there are multiple decisions that I would not have made earlier on in my life with the knowledge that I have now. Namely, selling off some things. Now, would those things still be working at this point? Not so sure. I mean, my family was definitely not one to, like, trash much of anything that we had. Meaning, like, you know, ruin it, break it, any of that kind of stuff. But, you know, like... Okay, so, prime example, in hindsight, I really probably would not have sold the Sega Genesis that we had. Looking back on things. Now, I know they've kind of done a kind of newer hardware version of it that can still play all the games and even has a bunch preloaded. That's something that I think needs to happen with more and more consoles. Like, they made sort of a classic NES like that. They made a Sega Genesis like that. They made a PS1 like that, I'm pretty sure. They need to start doing that with some of the subsequent game consoles. I think Super NES also got that. But I haven't heard of any such thing being done with, like, a PS2, or, like, an original Xbox, or... not totally sure if they did that with Nintendo 64, but I don't recall hearing about that happening. But anyway, back to the comment. So they they claim it looks so bad. It being, I guess, the GTA remakes. They even remember the original game. Sure, back then it was groundbreaking and amazing. Actually went back before the definitive edition to play the original. Graphics look so bad. Yeah, it's... There's some things where, like, the nostalgia doesn't actually, you know, the nostalgia doesn't completely make up for the way that you realize it looks compared to modern day graphics now. Definitive Edition's a major improvement. Controls are also much better. Back then it was a case of just being used to it. Definitive Edition looks exactly how the original looked in my head back in the day. Yeah, I had kind of a moment like that playing through Kingdom Hearts lately because, you know, the versions that I'm playing are like kind of sort of remakes or, you know, updated editions. And like just the opening cutscene of the first game, I was like, wait, is this actually how these graphics looked back then? But technically, you know, playing the final mix edition, which was, I don't know for sure how much later it came than the original, but it was, you know, a slightly later version of it that added some more stuff at the very least. Plus, I'm not sure if the graphics might have gotten even further updated in the, like, 1.5, 2, and 2.5 collection thing that I'm actually playing it from. But anyway, yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm not sure if the graphics got updated that much or if the original graphics really just hold up that well. Alright, so I've got posts to clean. This one needs some more cleaning somehow. Probably from this side. There we go. Porch posts. That one seems to be done. Ah. There we go. And now for the gutters. Yay. Which means I need to go up to the roof, probably. Alright, come on. Pick up the ladder. No. There we go. Ladder. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a bit in here that I probably haven't gotten because I didn't go through it with the, like, really strong nozzle. Another one that has that effect on me is the Harvest Moon series. Friends of Mineral Town on the GBA, and A Wonderful Life, more specifically. Love those games so much, and the graphics were such good quality for the time. Remastered releases under the Story of Seasons banner is, I guess, even better. Even better than how they looked in your head back in the day. Okay, there's one gutter done. Maybe I'll be done with these gutters by the time the ad break's over, and then we'll move on to another project in the game. Another job. Okay, one more gutter. Which one is it? Is it this one? That one seems to be fine. Okay, so maybe it's this one. It's really the only gutter that's left then. Ad break time on Twitch. That is one thing I will confess is an advantage of watching on YouTube. Literally comparing a Game Boy Advance game and a GameCube game to the Switch quality. Yeah, and certain art styles just, like, kind of transcend graphical fidelity, you might say. Alright. Oh, I should have saved that for after the ad break. Well, maybe people can... Maybe I'll just play it again after. Actually, can I do that? Yeah, I think I just need to click on this. Tell you what. While ad break stuff is going, I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break for myself. Of course, now, I say that, and there's only like 20 seconds left in the ad. You didn't get an ad break? Huh. Funny. Because Twitch definitely told me... He's telling me that there's an ad break in progress. But whatever. I guess it's kind of funny with stuff like that sometimes. Alright. Well, I've got one more career job available at the moment. So since that's kind of my only option, actually... Hang on, let me go back real quick. Because I would like to go to the shop and see if there's anything else that I might be able to get. See? Aha! I could buy the medium duty washer now. Still not enough for the heavy duty, but I need more stars for that anyway. So, buy. Huzzah! And I think I got all the well... you see... You got a turbo nozzle for that. Okay. So there is still some other equipment specifically for that one that I have yet to get. But no matter. That is why we will do more jobs. So yeah, I guess never mind what I said about the whole bathroom break thing. No, OBS, stop dropping frames. Let's use this one now. Yeah. Still have all the different nozzles and stuff for it, so that's fine. Actually, let me see if I could use an even wider angle on, like, all this stuff and still get similar results. Okay, that one's This one seems satisfactory enough, I would say. What should I even clean first? I guess I'll just go with all the stuff on the ground here. Go ahead and take care of the perimeter first. I get a feeling that's probably what most people do. If I'm just getting the edge like this, I suppose I can use the really wide nozzle. It's when I start getting stuff further away from me that becomes less effective. It's just like solving a puzzle. Hey, in a way, I guess. Just a cleaning puzzle, I suppose you might say. Alright. Now I might have to focus a little more on the trim here around the edge. Just make absolutely sure that I'm getting that. BRB, pitfalls of watching this game and wearing noise-canceling headphones. Running water. Makes me think of a Teen Titans episode. The, like, early 2000s version, not Teen Titans Go. We don't talk about Teen Titans Go, just like, you know, the family in Encanto doesn't talk about Bruno. Power Wash, yes. We are playing Power Wash Simulator now because I can't really do much more in Kingdom Hearts without actually making story progress. Well, the way this is going, I could just, like, kind of keep going around the edge here in circles, practically, and get all the flooring like that. Maybe not some parts of it, though, because, you know, there's different play equipment that gets in the way of some of it. So yeah, since I couldn't really do anything else in Kingdom Hearts without advancing the story, I figured we'd just head on over to this and just chill. Have a nice chat over a relaxing power wash. Or multiple power washes, because there's various jobs throughout the game. But, details. Alright, well, now that this is kind of in my way, I suppose it's time to actually at least clean this particular part of the playground equipment. Do I need to get, like, underneath? And, like, behind the ropes, too? Yeah, probably. Well, I definitely need to get underneath, because how else am I going to get the floor of it? Still going to try not to get completely off track of my actual focus being the floor. Cargo net. What am I missing on the cargo net? There we go. Okay, cargo net is done. Getting this stuff down in here could be a little tricky, but I figure while I'm at it, I might as well at least get what I can that's under the netting here. Okay. I think that's about all I can get that's directly related to that little area. So here we go. Back to the floor. As I just follow it around, getting just a little bit further in from the edge. You know, after seeing some people play this game, there was just a little bit of time where I kind of contemplated buying a power washer from Walmart that was on clearance. And seeing if I could copycat the game a little bit and try and make a business out of it. Yeah, well, those power washers are no longer on clearance. Plus, to some extent, I mean, as tempting of an idea as that is, it's still not like the primary thing that I would say I want to do with my life. Best Buy has some on sale from time to time. Yeah. That's why I was moving so slowly. Alright. I think after this time around, I'm going to have to start getting under some more things. Plus, I would need to actually get way more familiar with power washing if I wanted to even have a chance at making a business out of it. That's just one of the crazy ideas that I had briefly because I was kind of wanting to not be working at Walmart anymore. Let's see here. Owl says, what I was saying before, basically the issue some people have with GTA Definitive Edition, they expect PS2 game to have PS5 quality graphics. And Zach Lee says, sir, I'm heading out for the moment. Still streaming later. If you're still streaming later, I'll stop by. All right. Hey, you know what? If you're gonna put the money down to get the power washer, then I might consider doing something with that. Anyway, nice having you here, Zach. Hope to see you around. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be streaming, but it'll at least be another hour or so, I'd say. But anyway, yeah, take care. All right. Time to get some more of this stuff down low here that's in the way of the floor that I want to clean. But I feel like it would be a little odd to just clean the floor underneath this stuff and at least and not at least like get some of the immediate surrounding objects. Yeah, let's see here. Trying to maybe do a power washing business was one of my crazy, hey, maybe I'll do this to get away from Walmart ideas. Another one that honestly might have been a little less crazy was to basically start my own custom computer building business. But I would probably want a little more practice at putting computers together for that. Like, I did buy the individual parts and, like, custom build the computer that I do all of my streaming and stuff like that on currently. But that's been, like, I want to say 7 years now, maybe even 8. So, I'm a bit out of practice. Certainly relative to wanting to make a business out of anything like that. But hey, you know what? There's YouTube tutorials on that kind of stuff, in case there's anything that I don't quite remember. So yeah, that's part of the reason I say that's a less crazy idea, because I've actually had experience with putting a computer together and, like, custom ordering the parts and stuff. I have no experience with power washers whatsoever. Other than this game now, I guess. But does that really count? And here the mayor's cat Ulysses is missing. Yeah? Oh, really? Whole town's on the lookout for him. To be honest, if I had to wear that hat, I'd go missing. Ah, I see there has been a hydrate point redemption. Alright then, I shall oblige. Much appreciated. I don't know why for a little while I got like an extra formal tone to my voice going there. Had me thinking of, if any of y'all are not familiar with a guy that goes by Charles Q. Banks, he talks kind of like that all the time. Be like, greetings and salutations, friends. How are you today? That's pretty much how he sounds all the time. And in case you're wondering what kind of stuff that he does, like, he'll do Bible studies in video games, kind of sort of like me, except he just happens to be playing some different games. as of late. Of course, maybe that's partially on me for not exactly playing very recent games, for the most part. Reminds me of a character in the game Bully. Said stuff like that and acted like his D&D character sheet was real. His named Melvin, part of the... That sounds vaguely familiar. I did watch a playthrough of Bully at one point, I think. I would bet you it was either Jacksepticeye or Markiplier. Those are kind of my main people that I... Well, those two, PewDiePie, Good Mythical Morning, and then, like, Game Theory, Film Theory, those kind of channels are really the main non-Christian things that I watch on YouTube. Practically everything else that I watch is Christian. Know of them, but don't watch them. Yeah, I guess when I started really watching YouTube consistently was like right around when, you know, Jack, Mark, and Pewds were hitting their first peak of popularity, I guess you might say. You know, getting that like initial set of like major viewership. Oh yeah, and I suppose there's some stuff from different Smosh channels that I watch from time to time. Not so much the main channel, I'm not real big on their skits, but like sometimes they'll play board games, video games, other stuff, or like Try Not to Laugh. It's definitely not Christian content, but I don't know, I still can appreciate the humor of it, I think. Makes me feel like I'm not just a number in the subscribe. Anyway, for smaller streamers where I can enjoy their content and talk with them. Smaller streamers are more likely to talk with their viewers. Yeah, like, there comes a point where I'm sure people would still like to fully engage with chat comments and things like that, but it gets to be just too much to keep up with. That's the point where you really gotta have mods that are in there and engaged as well, which is something I'm sure I'm gonna need to work on, because, you know, confession time, I don't really have any official mods for my streams. I'll probably add you to the short list, Owl, honestly, because, I mean, you're one of my most consistent viewers anyway. In fact, honestly, I might just add you to that. Well, we'll talk about it maybe in Discord after this stream. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, well, you might not necessarily be, you know, a Christian. The way that you know, converse and other interests and things like that of yours generally are the type of people that I think most connect with my content anyway. And like I said, you're one of my most consistent viewers, so just kind of makes sense. But again, maybe we can discuss it more in Discord. By the way, anybody else who's watching, if you don't, if you're not on my designated Discord server, you can just do a command !Discord, and it'll pop up a link for y'all to join that if you want. But, you know, no pressure. I understand there's all sorts of people in all sorts of Discord servers. I myself am, I think, in, like, at least 15 at this point. Hey, thanks for putting that up there, Al. See, look at that. Moderator activity already. Theric. Not a Christian. I've been working on Al here for a little while. It's a shame she hasn't been able to make the recent Bible studies as much, but yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like pressure anybody too hard on that, but I do. I mean, as a Christian myself, I certainly think it's a belief that is worth exploring, and something that if anybody's got any questions about or anything like that, I'm willing to discuss pretty much any time. See, now I've gotten to cleaning a bunch of stuff on here, and I, like, kind of got away from cleaning the floor. But, oh well. These things happen. Oh, yeah, no. I don't... That definitely didn't come across like you were trying to pressure anybody there, Ferric. No problemo. Alright, I guess I'll get back to doing some floor stuff now. Make another round or two of this. And then probably clean something else. I feel like this is how a lot of people just go about doing chores and stuff for the day. Like, you start on one thing, and then you notice there's something else that needs to be done while you're doing that thing. So then you, like, stop the first thing you were doing and then pick up another thing. And then once you finish that, it's like, oh, hey, let me get back to the first thing I was doing. Assuming you haven't found something else that needs to be done. Open-minded, would rather listen and learn and get conversation going. Rather than... Yeah, I'm not expecting anybody to be closed-minded here, and... Like I said, I'm not trying to pressure anybody, but if you're even remotely considering it, I would definitely like to kind of discuss, you know, matters of faith, any questions that you might have about God, the Bible, Christianity, what it's actually supposed to look like and mean and all that kind of stuff, because there's a bunch of people out there who are inclined to muddy the waters and make it more complicated than it needs to be. I actually prefer Christian streamer content compared to most in my community. I only have one friend kind of from my... Still somewhat trying to play and read at the same time, but, He, like me, kind of feels like the community doesn't represent us anymore. We're happy to be ourselves. Yeah, I'm noticing that, at least for me, some of the stuff I do seems to bring in some sort of, like, I don't know, for lack of a better way to put it, like, group outliers. Like, there's a guy who has hopped in on YouTube on some of my streams. Major Sonic fan. So definitely when I was playing Sonic Frontiers, he'd hop in. And then he got to talking to me, and he's like, yeah, just mentioning how a bunch of people in the Sonic fandom seem to not be very nice to him, for lack of a better way to put it. And I'm not going to say too much more about that because, you know, I'm not here to gossip or talk about anyone else's story like I know them, you know, really deeply and personally. Okay. Yeah, there's... You look long enough, you find there's all different types in all sorts of different communities out there. Which honestly, like, I've found that a little bit of an odd word choice that I'm not so sure is really helping matters in today's just society in general. Saying, you know, like, oh, you know, the LGBT community or the black community or the, you know, gamer community or different things like that. I just like, because you say this group of people is a community, and that makes it seem like they're separate from other kinds of people that don't fit that description. Just like a particular, you know, physical community only lives in a certain, you know, geographic area. That's, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of an implication of the word community in those contexts, which is why I've never liked the usage of that term. I'm not saying... I don't really have a better term to replace that off the top of my head, but it's just one of those things where, yeah, it's kind of bothered me, that terminology, to some extent. Any community, even Christians, are going to have some people that just want to hate. Yeah, that has become all kinds of apparent to me in recent years. Especially when I have put out kind of quote-unquote hot takes involving Christianity and the Bible and things like that, and inevitably some people come in and want to treat me like a heretic because of it. When most of what I say is nowhere near heresy. It's just generally more like kind and welcoming than the haters want to be. So for that reason, they think it's heresy, because it's more welcoming than they think I should be. Anyway, Owl saying, supported the community until they started coming for women's rights. Yeah, that's become a very... Things like that have become a very muddied up situation too, because it's like, well, you know, things with, I mean, shoot, talk about, you know, transgender athletes, and it's like, okay, do they really? But that's probably not even what you're talking about, because it's, you know, women's rights is generally more of a, yeah, let's, you know, treat people fairly and evenly, you know, treat the women with the same kind of respect you'd treat the men. But then some people come in and they're like, no, we want special treatment or anything like that. And anyone who disagrees with us is just in our way, and we don't care. Ferric says, my opinion on that is, as far as Christian community goes, we're in the world. We're not supposed to be of the world. Yeah, I mean, we certainly don't. It's not like we should be behaving just however we please because it's accepted by the rest of the world or anything like that. But that doesn't mean we have to be absolute jerks to the people who disagree with us. And that's the kind of thing that bugs me about the Christian nationalist movement, is because they basically want to litigate everyone else's viewpoints out of existence. At least within the country. And that's just not really helpful to anybody. Because, I mean, yeah, you might get people within your country behaving more morally to some extent, but you're probably also, along the way, just alienating a bunch of people and, to put it bluntly, sending them to hell sooner than they would have gone otherwise. If they would have gone at all. Maybe if you'd been nicer to them, they would have actually, accepted your viewpoint. Hey, chapter verse is working. I mean, I knew it was in previous streams, but nice to know it still is. 1 John 4, 7, and 8. That sounds like a familiar passage from my childhood. But anyway, we'll read it out here. Beloved, let us love one another, for love is from God, and whoever loves has been born of God and knows God. Anyone who does not love does not know God, because God is love. Yeah, it's like, if we act like we believe in God, but don't treat people like God loves them, then we're lying to ourselves and to the people around us. Al says it's actually true about the Christian community. It's the hateful ones that are the most loud. I'm open in admitting that before you met me, were really prejudiced against Christians because all you knew was the hateful kind. And that's the problem with a lot of non-Christians' experiences of Christians, is that they get the loudmouths that you see popping up in the news or causing some other sort of a stir, and if that's all the people get, then I don't blame people for not wanting a part of that. But anyway, you started talking with me and introduced to other Christians is where I started to see good people. Yeah, I will say I don't think I've encountered much of any Christians in like the streaming space that are that kind of, jerk to people. But anyway, now prejudice is gone. Still don't like the bad people, but it's only aimed at who it should be rather than Christians as just a blanket group. But anyway, referring to transgender issue, here in the UK and Scotland, they introduced a new hate crime law to protect people against them. Deliberately excludes women from the protection. That's dumb. Like, why would... Huh? Anyway. Laws being created that any man can claim to be a woman and get unlimited access to all women's safe spaces. but not the reverse to where like a woman could claim to be a man and get any thing that would possibly benefit them that way, I guess. That's kind of what's implied by your statement there. Yeah, I'm not real up on all the laws like that in the UK. I do know there's some crazy weird stuff going on that like just doesn't really add up all over the world when it comes to issues like that. Anyway, from Ferric, says Mahatma Gandhi, quote from Mahatma Gandhi, I assume, "I like your Christ, I do not like your Christians. Christians are so unlike your Christ." Yeah. Case in point, regarding what other people think of Christians who just spew hate all the time. Al says, literally any man, even one that is going in for perverted reasons, can walk in a woman's space, do whatever he wants, then when told to leave, just say, "I'm a woman," and people are expected to back off and allow them. Yeah, I don't think there's a law like that in the US, but some people seem to carry that expectation. Meanwhile, there aren't really protections for, you know, someone who might look more like a woman but identify as a man. I do think those instances are a bit fewer, but I'm not going to be so, I'm not going to be, I don't know, so quick to claim any significant level of accuracy on that. Ferric, the quote was a wake-up call. The quote from Gandhi was a wake-up call for me. I do not believe I was one of those people, but it has made me more aware of those people. Yeah. Ooh, this is real dirty down here. How am I even supposed to be able to get all this? I guess I just crawl around like this instead of... Okay. Is there anything left relative to the roundabout here that needs more cleaning? Yes, the mount somehow. Where is the mount not clean? Okay, I think that's all done now. A lot of that in the US. Seeing this whole Planet Fitness thing that went viral with a man in a woman's locker room. Woman called him out and the gym canceled her membership because he claimed to be trans. Like, yeah, that makes no sense. Definitely does not seem like any sort of intelligent move in my part, or on my part, whatever. In my mind, that does not really make any sense. Like, even if the person actually was transgender, like, you don't want to, like, cancel someone else's membership just because they were trying to, you know, protect themselves and or other people. That makes no sense. It's the, like, seems like a lot of practicality has gone out the window when discussing and dealing with some issues like that. And it's just, like, I don't mean to laugh like it's funny. It just confuses me so much that it's more of like a nervous laugh almost. Because, like, how do people lack common sense this badly. But there are other ways that people have lacked common sense for a long time. Anyway. Alright. More comments. Al saying, got nothing against trans people. The real ones. Respect them and support them. Take issue with the ones pretending to be for attention. Yeah, and that's part of the issue, right? People just taking advantage of a situation because they can. Shoot, that's also the main issue with capitalism right now. People are just taking advantage of certain things because they can. Or at least they feel like they can. But that's beside the point. This guy at the Planet Fitness wasn't really transgender. Just literally stood there shaving his face, presenting full male. Things are getting so ridiculous. It's a case of must laugh or I would weep for humanity. Yeah, I guess that's kind of subconsciously what's going on in my head there. Because, like, it's just so ridiculous that, like, you either... Well, it's... You find it funny, but also kind of sad. I think some issues are just... Ferric says, I think some issues are just attacks on common sense. Usually, a lot of broader issues on the whole are not outright attacks on common sense, but people very quickly figure they can take advantage of a situation and move it beyond the realm of common sense. Yeah, like... Okay, so even, like, you know, rewinding a little bit. Let me read Owl's latest comment here first, before I get into my own tangent. Honestly think COVID is behind it. For months we were inside, staring at the same four walls. Everyone went insane. And now, as that crass saying goes... to reword it, mess around and find out. They messed around, and now we're finding out. Yeah, usually that saying, mess around and find out, is more so like, you know, saying the person who's doing the messing around is going to find out that they shouldn't. But people are getting crafty in their messing around, and... it's like actually making other people's situations worse. And like this is where I'm going to be a little bolder than usual. Like all these things that are, you know, taking advantage when, you know, or people taking advantage when they shouldn't, and, you know, other things where people are just intentionally causing confusion and stirring up trouble, that's all from the devil. Like, I believe everybody is redeemable, but those particular actions, those are straight from Satan. Like, there's nothing good coming out of those. It's just confusion, chaos, disorder, greed, and people wanting to take advantage of things because they think they can without it causing them any, you know, particular consequences. But people who are stuck in that way of thinking, eventually, I believe, will, you know, get their eternal consequence of, you know, not spending eternity in heaven, but rather, in hell, whatever you believe hell looks like, at bare minimum, hell is eternal separation from God. So, those people that are, just insistent on acting greedy and selfish and only looking out for themselves, yeah, no. Those kind of people are the kind that God does not like. So, you can bet every dollar you've got that those people, unless they change their ways, are not going to spend eternity with God. Flat out. That's just facts. But, not everybody out there in the world believes in God in general. Certainly not in Christianity. So they don't think there will be any sort of consequences because they don't wind up receiving any in this life. I'm too stubborn to try and... Okay, maybe I should find a stool or something to try and get these rungs on the ladder here for the monkey bars. Come on, there we go. I guess that'll work. Yeah, it's not ideal, though, honestly. Anyway, base of it is this: since the dawn of time, women have been downtrodden, fought hard for the rights we have. Because of that, we're more accepting by nature to follow downtrodden, to follow, or fellow, as in befriend, maybe? I don't know. To work with, side with, downtrodden people and support them. These people have been taking advantage of that. Yeah, like... And that's the shame of it all. Like, people will take advantage of whoever they think they can. Just, like, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna anyway, because this is what's on my mind, and this is, like... This is the kind of stuff that I point out that gets me in trouble with other Christians, but whatever. I think, just like some people are trying to take advantage of this whole transgender debate, argument, discussion, all that kind of stuff, and rules or expectations surrounding it. I likewise think that Donald Trump and other people in the American Republican Party are just trying to take advantage of, I guess, mostly Christians who think that, all these recent changes and, accepting of other moral viewpoints are, making society worse. Donald Trump is not actually a Christian. I can almost guarantee you that. I don't believe Joe Biden is exactly a shining example of good character either, but, like, it's more so the Republican Party in the U.S. that's trying to take advantage of that, mindset in some Christians. But, yeah, I mean, there's other examples like that we could go on about. Unfortunately, like, that's just what people do. They try and take advantage of whatever they can. if they have that mindset that they, you know, want to find a way to get ahead and, you know, use that stuff to their advantage rather than trying to help other people. Oh, come on. How much more? I'm so close to having this green floor clean enough. Aha. Maybe get a little bit more in here. Maybe that'll do the trick. Yeah. Donald Trump's worshiper of the almighty dollar. He will chirp any garbage he doesn't believe in to get what he wants. It's like... And that's part of the reason the Republican Party goes along with him. Because throughout the entire history of the American Republican Party, the one thing that they have always been is pro-big business. So, yeah, that's why he gets along so well with that supporter base. Because, you know, generally they are also pro-big business. And of course, Donald Trump, the businessman, wants big business to prosper. Because he's a businessman. He wants every advantage he can get. For his businesses. And that's the thing. I'm convinced Donald Trump cares more about money than he does pretty much anyone or anything else. And the Bible outright says you cannot serve both God and money. Not that money in and of itself is 100% completely evil. The accurate saying is that the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil. Not that the money itself is. But love of money is an issue. One that I can pretty confidently say that Donald Trump does not have, you know, the better end of. Love of money is just the same as idolatry. Yeah, because it's turning the money into an idol. You care more about the money than about any other people or anything else, really. But, anyway, I'm not here to start a, you know, Donald Trump hate group or anything like that. Like I said before, I think everyone is redeemable, and I pray for him and whatever he does, that it could, you know, lead him eventually to God and to, you know, better behavior and attitudes. But that doesn't mean I have to like what he does in the interim. I guess maybe I should just say in the meantime. Alright. At this point, I completely lost my pattern all around the playground that I had before. Okay, come on, blue circle. Be clean. There we go. Now we got this thing going on. Yeah. Yeah. Agent Ice, nice to see you're either still here or came back. What's the LOL about? I mean, laughter's a good thing, so I'm not like particularly questioning it. Just more of a curiosity, I suppose you might say. I'm gonna need to get on top of some of this stuff, aren't I? How is it still that dirty? I've cleaned most angles on this thing. Eh. Here, just lurking. Okay. I take that to mean you've been here the whole time. Appreciate it. Owl's gonna be right back. Need to go check on the cat. Yeah. Go right ahead. Watching me playing a game, I don't think is really as important as that. Alright. Ferric says, modern Christians, I think, can be more susceptible to idolatry because it's not just a worship of Zeus or Baal. Money can be an idol. TV can be an idol. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can turn into idols in a way. There's more stuff out there to tempt people. Agent Ice, on and off playing a game. Got you in the background. Appreciate that. Yeah, I try to make sure whenever I'm not, like, needing to be absolutely laser focused on something that I'm, lurking on somebody's stream. Usually another Christian streamer, you know, trying to support each other. Okay, so I guess I got all the floor. Now I just need to get some other stuff. Oh, well, okay, since that's a currently glaring omission to my cleaning here, let's work on this bench. Shouldn't take too long, right? Probably some stuff underneath the bench that I have to get. But I'm not sure how I'm even supposed to be able to see all that. Ah, maybe from this side. It's a little better. There we go. Bench is done. Okay. What else? What else? Oh. Garbage can. At least I assume that's a garbage can. Cat is sleeping and seems calm. That's good. game calls it a bin. I'm thinking this game might be British. Just, I don't think this is the first indication I've gotten of it either, but, like... Yeah. The way certain things are worded gives me that impression. Alright, what am I missing on here? Oh. Okay. Just inside of it. There we go. Another bench. I just had a thought. Have I been, like, moving my head back and forth slightly as I've been doing all this stuff? I just realized that's something I might be doing, especially as I, like, you know, bob my power washer back and forth here. Just move it all around. Oh, keep forgetting to say. I always thought "What's up, cool people" had a good ring to it. What inspired me to use it as my kind of catchphrase? So, I honestly can't remember for sure what made me think of doing this back when I initially started doing it, which I started doing it completely separate of any, like, YouTube or content stuff or anything like that. I started saying "What's up, cool people" when I was, like, kind of just getting into youth ministry and, like, wanting to just have a kind of unique greeting for any students I came across. So, yeah, it's that's honestly where that all got its start. I started saying it then, and then once I actually did a YouTube channel, I was like, hey, you know what? Let me just greet people on here the same kind of way. Because I guess it was still the same general intent of, like, you know, wanting to start off with a friendly greeting that is also kind of sort of a compliment. Just right off the bat. Owl also says, this game is definitely British. I've seen a lot of this game through various streamers. And picked up on it right away. Yeah. I kind of figured it was, but most of the time I'm not one to jump to assumptions. I'm sure most of us here know that common phrase about assumptions. I need to go around to the other side of the bench here to get the underside. Yeah, there we go. And another garbage bin. Ferric says that's why I speculate and never assume. Right. Okay, hold up. How come I didn't need to spend so much time washing inside that one? The other one took way more effort. Oh, shoot. Arcone's coming in like, is this some sort of Kingdom Hearts minigame I missed? Yeah, I forgot to change the category when I changed the game. Hold up, let me fix that. Thanks for letting me know. I guess I suppose I can add that tag to it as well. Yeah, I didn't really outright decide the game myself whenever I transitioned over to this one, so that was a big part of the reason, I guess, why I forgot to change the category of the stream. But anyway. Yeah, I'm sure we're all guilty of that from time to time. All of us who stream. Yeah, that's right. Owl picked it. Because, you know, just chill vibes. Arcone. This reminds me, I bought the VR edition. Should bust that out again sometime. Yeah, I imagine this would feel a little bit closer to, you know, actually power washing things. Playing it in VR. Maybe that's what I should do to, you know, prep for any potential power washing business I would have in mind. I joked around about that. I was never actually seriously considering doing a power washing business. But it came up earlier in the stream as one of those crazy ideas that I had for just a fleeting moment as I was really wanting to not work at Walmart anymore. I still say, though, Walmart is definitely not the worst job that I've had. That honor, or dishonor, I should say, goes to Toys R Us, actually. One of the reasons why it went bankrupt. Just terrible treatment of employees, from what I've heard. And experienced. Yeah. To give you an indication of how bad it was, so I was supposed to have a part-time job at not a Walmart. Supposed to have a part-time job at Toys R Us while doing a youth ministry internship at a church in California. Yes, in California. Like, all the way across the country from where I was born and raised. I wasn't even born and raised in Texas. I was raised in Pennsylvania, for context. So, yeah. Anyway, I was supposed to have that job, just to have some income while I did the internship, and it just so happened that a member of that church was, like, district manager of Toys R Us. So I was going to work there part-time to earn some money while I did the internship. Cool. They brought me on, I did the orientation, and they kept changing my schedule with little to no notice. So I'd show up for work, and they would say, hey, you're not actually scheduled today. Okay. Also, yes, I'm in Texas now, Ferric. Anyway. Sorry, trying to look at chat comments while I go through my story, because, you know, we're here to chat more than just me talk about what's going on with my life and what has happened. Owl says, have you ever thought about dedicating time to something like this? Playing a chill game and having just a general open chat about either Bible-related things or just talk in general. To some extent, I've considered things like that. And, you know, usually, even while I'm doing more of the, like, recording session type streams, I'm still totally open to chatting about stuff while that all is going on. It's just, I'm also recording in the meantime, so if any chats go significantly away from, you know, the main content of the recording, then I just decide to edit that out of the eventual edited videos that I put on YouTube later. Ferric. In the Panhandle, close to I-40, near the Oklahoma state line. Yeah, no, I'm, not quite in that part of Texas. I'm, like, little over an hour's drive southwest-ish of Dallas. But, not going to get into too much more detail on that, just in case anybody comes by with some ill intentions and wants to try and track me down. But anywho, alright, now that I've caught up with chat, back to the Toys R Us story. So I was supposed to work there while I did the internship. They brought me on, I did orientation, everything seemed okay. They mentioned being in the middle of, like, rearranging the store or doing some sort of renovation or update or something, I think. But, then the main thing they had me try and do was restocking shelves with merchandise. Okay, fine. But that kind of stuff, like, just as a case in point as to how poorly that all went, I had a cart, you know, a shopping cart full of stuff that they told me that, I guess, I don't know, one of the managers of the store told me to try and go ahead and restock it on the shelves. Okay, fine. I go around, I'm looking for stuff, like, I maybe figure out where a handful of the items go. Literally, like, 5 to 10 items from this cart. I figure out where they go. The rest of it just doesn't quite seem to fit. I'm not seeing anything else in this cart, or not seeing anything else on the shelves that really quite fits with what's in this cart. So, I ask another employee, they suggest I check a certain part of the store. Okay, so I go there, I check it out. Still doesn't really match up. I maybe get 1 or 2 other items figured out. And then while I'm there, I see another employee. So I ask them, all right, you have any idea where this might go? And they direct me to a different part of the store. So I go looking over there. And again, maybe get 1 or 2 other things stocked. But there's a bunch of it that just still doesn't seem to match anything that's on the shelves anywhere else in the store. Not even like an empty spot on the shelf that had a tag for the items that were in this cart. So after like an hour, probably even more, of doing this kind of stuff, a different manager comes from the back and says that that was just part of like a special temporary end cap display and I should put the cart in the back. Now, mind you, I still had like 90% of the items in the cart from when I started. So like 90% of that really wasn't even supposed to get put on the shelves. So I all but wasted an hour plus of my workday on this. Just because, like, other people, I guess, didn't really know where all that came from, and probably the manager who asked me didn't realize where that came from. Otherwise, if they knew, they shouldn't have asked me. So yeah, that combined with the scheduling issues and changes all the time and all that kind of stuff, that was, yeah, that was by far the worst job that I've ever had. Al says, like, what the heck? Yeah, thanks for the info after the fact, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 2 different managers, like, one telling me to go do that, and the other one telling me that it should just go in the back. Maybe eventually they would have reconfigured some shelves to get that merchandise out out on the sales floor again. But at least at that point, they weren't ready for it to be on a regular shelf. So, yeah. I will say, at least Walmart was more organized than that. Like, Walmart has its issues, but at least it was more organized than that. So yeah, after like a month or so of having this part-time Toys R Us job, I was just like, this kind of isn't worth it. And honestly, before I even kind of got to the point of saying, hey, I don't want to do this job anymore, one of the Toys R Us managers said that they didn't think it was really working out either. Like, what did they expect? They barely gave me any tools to succeed, or any information, more accurately. So, like, duh, it didn't work out. And that kind of stuff is why Toys R Us went bankrupt. Part of the reason, at least. Because, like, how are you going to keep things efficient and organized if you're treating your employees like that, and you clearly are not, you know, communicating very well? So, yeah, just... Ferric says, God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy. I am not 100% in agreement with you on the beer, but, you know, look, I understand some people like it. I'm not gonna judge you for that, so, But full agreement on God being great and people being crazy. Country song title. Okay, yeah, that makes even more sense. Okay, what else do I need? Where else is there dirt on this climbing pole that I would need to get? I don't know. Like, I'm so close to having that completely clean. I bet you I need to get the other side of those two. Alright, fine. Down we go. Oh, geez, yeah. I need to get the outside of this, too, and all sorts of other stuff. Yeah. How was I just, like, completely Whoa. Seemed like there was still a ton of dirt left on that, and it said it was clean. Okay. Not gonna argue with it. If the game wants to make things easier on me, I am fine with that. Oh yeah, now we're getting to some really satisfying stuff where you get to see a whole bunch of things get checked off the list. I might need a little bit of a higher powered nozzle here. Whoop, nope, that's not what I meant. Oh, there's one thing I've always wanted to know about Toys R Us. Do the staff get to keep or buy at reduced price? Now, I'm not 100% sure because I wasn't there very long. If it's like most other businesses in the US, there was probably some sort of employee discount. But I don't know. Then again, it was Toys R Us. With how bad things were there, no guarantees. But I seem to recall there being mention of an employee discount on some things. Yeah, and I'm not even sure if that specifically, for most companies, that's like an across-the-board kind of thing. Maybe unless it's, you know, maybe like some kind of tech company where basically all they do is like really expensive things. Usually then there's some sort of extra limitations. Ferric says, seems like when I worked at Kroger, they had an employee discount day. Yeah. And I guess oftentimes there are, like, weird little caveats to the employee discounts and that kind of stuff. Because, like, with Walmart, there's a 10% discount for employees, but it's not necessarily on everything. And most of the stuff that's excluded from that is food. Like, there are relatively few food items that fit within the Walmart employee discount. So it's like, oh yeah, so you're not gonna make the essentials cheaper, but all this other extra stuff you're gonna make cheaper. That makes a ton of sense. I've lost all sense of working on, like, a particular thing now in this game. I already got that side for the most part. Okay. You know what? Maybe I should bust out the ladder. Now, where all can I put it? This seems like a decent spot. For the moment. Yeah. Look at all this dirt up here. Crying out loud. You'd think a volcano exploded or something. With all this just, like, black stuff. And yes, I say specifically a volcano because, I guess there's a fan theory that that's actually what happened in this game. That all these places are as dirty as they are because there was a volcano eruption nearby. Shoot, the one house that I was working on before this, one of the people said that their son is a volcanologist. It's kind of funny, interesting, but also a little crazy to me these days. Just how many games seem to have just these, like, sneaky bits of lore worked into them. And yes, thanks, Arcone. I do realize that I have a ladder. I was just doing so many other things that didn't require a ladder for so long that I hadn't really done anything with it up to that point. By the way, how you doing, Arcone? I don't know if I actually, you know, properly greeted you as you joined the stream. Are you doing all right with work stuff? I know that was an issue at one point, but last I heard it was getting better because you had, like, medical clearance to not have to, you know, work certain amounts and times. Taking a chill weekend after several stressful weeks. Yeah. A lot of us want to do that, I'm sure. Especially would want to. Ferric says, I was thinking spring cleaning. They're getting the park ready for a winter break. Yeah, but that doesn't explain it being this dirty. Like, this is literally black soot or something to that effect. And apparently now I'm getting canceled because I ignored a fellow streamer. How dare I? I feel ashamed. Should be viewers. Well, Arcone's also a fellow streamer. In fact, you know, he was the one, you know, running the Shards of Atlantis stuff, which is currently taking a break because we're done with season 1. It'll come back eventually, but sometime after the creator class that I'm doing. Oh yeah, by the way, Arcone, I don't know if you heard, but I'm part of the current Taco creator class. Arcone says, it's a playground, kids are filthy little... I mean, yes, but, like, unless this stuff is just really badly caked on mud, that does not explain things being this dirty. Plus, like, how would they have gotten onto all of these different parts of the playground? No, but I literally think there's a video on the Game Theory YouTube channel about it being a volcano eruption that caused all this. Arcone says, on the leadership team running the Discord community events, so I'm vaguely aware of who's in the current classes. Yeah, fair enough. I just, you know, since I figured that wasn't your direct responsibility, I wasn't going to assume that you were knowledgeable of that kind of stuff. And again, there I go, not making assumptions. Let's see here. Ferrix. Looks like the algae or mold I've seen on houses. Do not try to figure out video game logic. It just gives you migraines. Yeah. That's the thing. Ultimately, it's a video game. It's not designed to have perfect logic. Most of the time. Most games are not designed to have perfect logic. I mean, maybe if they're educational games, it, you know, is a little bit more logical. But, yeah. Games are games. I'm not going to sit here and try to overthink them. But I do think the volcano eruption theory seems plausible for this one. I am just all over the place with my cleaning now, not even focused a whole lot on one specific aspect of the... I don't know if... I don't want to call this a building, but the structure that I'm currently cleaning. I will also admit I'm realizing one reason why I don't necessarily play this particular game all the time. Now, I'm not going to try to get into any medical speculation on what's going on here, but after a while, like, the fingers that I normally use for trigger pulling, namely the index finger, it kind of starts feeling sore from holding down the right trigger so long. I've had the same thing happen to me a little bit with some racing games that I've played in the past. Just holding that trigger down for that long, it's, not something I find is comfortable for a super long time anymore. It's another unfortunate sign of the aging process. Random phone notification that I don't care about, although it does remind me I have not checked my phone in a while to see if there are any more important notifications on there. Alright. Come on. Come on, planks. Let's get clean here. Alright. A lot of these are still not saying they're clean enough. I need to approach them from the other side. These might be ones that I also haven't cleaned from the ground level either. Okay. There we go. I'm like, do these all say that they're clean? No. Those ones I need to clean the other side of still. That's my problem there. Yeah, and eventually I'm gonna have to get up there to clean the roofing of various spots, various parts of the playground. If that's all considered part of the roof, then I'm not going to bother trying to get every little detail of it on the inside. Because I'm sure the exterior also counts as part of the roof. So there's a lot more to do there before I get real nitpicky on any other section or side or whatever of it. Now, these support struts and whatnot, not a single one of them says that they're fully clean yet. That bothers me a bit. Makes me wonder what all I'm missing. Okay. This one I'm clearly missing a bunch, but anyway. Okay. Time to hop back down, I think. Oh, yeah. Lots of dirt or ash or whatever it is out here. How are you not considered clean yet? There we go. And I still got more down here that needs to be cleaned. Come on. It's so close. Oh well. Hold up. Got a bunch to get right there, or not. Sometimes I'm like not expecting it to say that a particular object is clean yet. And then it does, and I'm like, oh, well, okay. Yeah, if only real life cleaning worked like that, where you could get like 95% of it clean and then the rest just magically, you know, has the remaining dirt disappear. Hello. Okay. Seems like most of what I'm missing is like right along the cracks here for the floor. There we go. And I think it said this part. Yeah. It says this part isn't quite clean yet either. Come on. Seriously? There's like 0.1% that I somehow haven't gotten. There we go. Okay. What else do we have here? Vertical struts. Oh, geez, yeah. This side still has a whole bunch of dirt. Probably gonna want a ladder for that. See, this one specifically says the underside. Why did none of the other parts of it mention the underside as a separate thing? Bit odd, in my opinion. Ferric. Honestly, if this was real life, you would probably want to clean from the top down anyway. Yeah, that... See, that was something I did with the house in the previous job that I didn't really do here. I was taught when I was younger that, you know, you are supposed to clean stuff from the top down, because if you don't, then stuff, you know, dirt, grime, whatever, from higher up will just, like, kind of trickle down to the lower parts of whatever you're cleaning. But, you know, video game logic, right? Could you imagine if they made it that kind of realistic? Oh, man. Alrighty. Need to move the ladder somewhere else. Maybe, like, over here. Roof time. And yes, I can actually climb up onto the roof, but especially for getting the lower part of it, it's better to do that while you're still on the ladder. Because for whatever reason, the game makes you move slower when you're going down the roof than it does when you're going up the roof. There we go. I think it, like, had me kind of still stuck on the ladder a bit there. So yeah, once I get to the other side of this roof, I might be able to show you what I mean as far as the movement speed. So, like, moving at a decent pace there. Well, okay. I was like, is it gonna let me get to the other side? It won't even let me move like that on the other side. That's weird. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. But oh well. It is a limitation of this particular moment of the game that I am willing to accept. There was still a massive amount of that was dirty, but just poof. Game says it's clean. This is the kind of stuff I'm missing on the supports. Yeah. Figured I'd have to be up high to get to it. Can I just hop over to the other roof there? Hup. Yeah. Random fun question. It's an apocalypse. Your food supply is the last thing you ate. Weapon is a random object near your hand. How are you gonna fare? Technically the last thing I ate was ice cream, so... I mean, I'm not gonna be particularly healthy, but at least I'll enjoy it. And... what would be the best weapon out of things that I have near me? I mean, depends on whether I would be prioritizing range or other things. Because technically, within arm's reach, I got a little multi-tool thing here that, part of it does involve a not very sharp, but still like a knife blade thing. The flashlight part of it I don't think works, but it's on there, I guess. So, not only would I, you know, have little teensy bit of stabby ability, but also, since I would have this with me, I've got a can opener and other stuff like that. Bottle opener, too. And I've got pliers in it and that kind of stuff. So, like... I'm still not trusting myself that I would last particularly long, but, like, I'm not inherently in like, you know, the worst possible situation just because of the items in question. I really don't know why the movement is being so weird on these roofs, but oh well. Yeah, so if we were being really realistic, this is what I should have done first. Although I guess I could have gotten away with doing like the benches and the garbage bins first. Okay, I do not think I'm going to be able to just hop on over to that roof there. But I'm going to try it. Well, hold up. Before I try that, let me go ahead and get... ooh, you know what? Yeah, let's use that one. Get even more details without actually having any extra movement. Okay, come on. There we go. Alright, Now I will try. Don't think you can spray straight down. Yeah, no, but like just the slower movement and slower adjustment of my view is what I was finding weird there. But, meh, oh well. Yeah, no problem. Just stuff was being a little bit odd. It does seem to be working a little bit better that I'm like kind of taking a side angle on this. So maybe I shouldn't have been just standing at the very top and trying to get as much as I could from there. Just little quirks like that that you discover as you're playing a game and getting into how it works. Alright, gotta be getting pretty close on this one, although sure doesn't make it seem like that based on the little progress bar at the top there. I just realized, y'all haven't even been seeing the progress bar. Oh my gosh. I should have left my webcam where I had it for the Kingdom Hearts stuff. Alright, come on. See, some of this stuff, that's not so much black as it is, like, I don't know, brown or white or other colors. That's the kind of stuff that, you know, if you wanted to get it, like, really quickly, it would help to go over it with, like, some kind of a soap or other cleaning solution in the game. Alright. I'm surprised at how much it says I still have left to do here. Oh, because I still got to get some of that. And that. Are there any other lower sections like that that I haven't gotten yet? Okay. Might be time to go fetch the ladder. Here we go. Come on. Boop. Okay. Yeah, I bet you this'll help. Get that last little bit that I need for the roof. Yeah. And now there's this thing. Still not down to the last 3 items, though. Or last 3 objects, I guess I should say. Okay. No. Okay, there's that. Alright, this is where it might be helpful. Hold up. Tower floor underside. Right. There we go. Whoa. Something in there still had a bunch of cleaning to do. Might still need to get the other side of that. Looking around, seeing, oh, geez, yeah. Okay. Might have missed a sizable bit of dirt on the other side of that, too. Okay, that's done. But that's still not the thing that I was looking at just a moment ago. Seriously? Or is there another part of that that's up higher that I didn't quite get? Maybe. Maybe I didn't get that clean enough, and that's the issue. I don't see it. What am I missing? Ah, there we go. That was it. Alright, at this point, I think it might be more efficient and helpful to go in the list here and just start selecting these items one by one. Then it'll highlight it for you. There we go. Okay. Okay. It won't let you select it if it's done, so I guess it just didn't clear the earned amount off of that, because... Oh, never mind. I was reading that... There. I was reading that incorrectly. Oh, really? There's still some dirt on here, you say? Yeah, I guess there is. Sure would be nice to have, like, magic dirt goggles or whatever this person has. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I thought I had the floor done, but apparently not yet. At least not completely. Okay. What all is still left? We've got roundabout floor plates. One of those that I haven't gotten yet. At least not completely. There we go. Okay then. Yeah, everything seems to be... Okay. Another slide guard. Slide guard. Ah. That. No? What? There we go. Okay, there's that. While I'm here, there's A little bit of dirt on this stuff that's pretty obvious. Let me go to the other side of this. Missed a little bit on the top. Also saw some dirt showing up somewhere over here. Oh, I haven't gotten to the outside of that yet. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. Getting down near the bottom of the list. That's what, no. I meant to press start there, not B. Is it still gonna... Okay, yeah, that's still selected. Where am I looking? Oh, okay. Down here. Dirt. Where is the dirt on this object? Yeah, I know that's what I'm trying to clean, but where's the dirt on it? Okay, it was all like down low. Okay. Tower roof support struts. That's... Doggone it, I did it again. Yeah, I'm gonna need a ladder for that, probably. Didn't mean to go quiet then. Been playing this new game on my phone. It's... Oh, really? What new game might this be? Also, no problems. It's... There's other stuff to do that I'm sure is plenty interesting as well. Okay, so we've got the tower support strut. There's just one of them. Oh. It's this right here. Okay. Tower tabletop shelter. Where is that? What is that? Oh, that thing. Okay. Probably need to get underneath it. Yeah. Okay. A couple of bits of tower trim. An idle, relaxing type of game. Basically cute cats running a restaurant. Don't really have to do anything other than spend the coins they earn on their own appliances and upgrading them, or boost to increase the amount of workers, or price boost the food they make. Yeah, the like idle type games can be a surprising source of entertainment sometimes. I've played a few idle games in the past myself. You even earn coins when you don't play. Yeah, and that's usually the beauty of idle games. So, alright. Moment of being real here. As I've been doing my, you know, work from home stuff lately, I have pretty much constantly in, you know, on my Xbox over here had a different idle game playing. Kind of a bit old school. I started playing it on just like a website first. back, I don't know, a few years ago. But yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know if you're familiar with anything like Tap Titans or, well, this game's called Clicker Heroes, where basically it's like you earn gold from the monsters by clicking on them, and then you can get new stuff, like new heroes to help you fight the monsters that'll just do automatic damage per second. Other things like that. And there's different, like, skills and abilities that you can gain through leveling them up. But yeah, I pretty much always have that going on my Xbox while I'm doing my work from home stuff, because every 30 minutes, some of the skills will, like, refresh that can deal extra damage to the enemies. And every hour, there's even more skills that will refresh to deal extra damage. So I'll just kind of have it sitting there. I'll do my work. Another half an hour goes by. I'll look over. Okay, let's activate these skills. Go back to work. Another half hour goes by. Activate all the skills again. Anyway, generally only play merge games on my phone. This is my first idle game. Thought it looked good based on the ad. Okay. Send a screen cap on Discord. Kittens and all that, I can only imagine the cuteness that stems from that. But anyway, alright, I have finished this job. I'm going to press start, and then we'll get a supposed time-lapse of what it looked like. Yeah, that seems pretty accurate to how I went about it. Sometimes I doubt these time-lapse things, but yeah, no, that kind of seems to fit. Anyway, I'll look at that screen cap a little later. I do believe, though, I have spent long enough on tonight's stream. So, I thank you all for stopping by. That actually went on a bit longer than I typically do, I think. But, hey, you know what? A little bit of something extra for the first live stream post getting 100 followers. I'm still considering that extra Wednesday stream. I might do more Power Wash Simulator for that. Just so we can have some extra time hanging out, chatting, and all that good stuff. It'll probably be about the same time of day, honestly. That seems to be a good general time frame for me to do these, just on the whole. Because, I'm typically working earlier on, just due to other things that I'm doing in the evenings on different days. So, yeah, anyway. Alright. So, if anybody is wanting to guide the raid, I suppose now might be the time to do so. I'm not 100% sure how that works, but I will definitely be planning on raiding here soon. But once again, thanks everybody for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you soon for some other live streams and whatnot. Feel free to check out YouTube content in the meantime, or join the Discord server if you want to keep up in between streams and videos and that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's all I've got for now. And alright, we have a suggestion of raiding Empress Chronicle. I have no reason to turn down that request. So I suppose that is what we will do. Anyway, thanks for joining, everybody. Hope you all have a good day. Godly Geeks playing Fallout 4. There is that too. I did raid Godly Geek last time, I like to kind of, go back and forth or, go around to different streamers. So, while I appreciate the suggestion, Ferric, I do believe I will send the raid to Empress Chronicle this time. So anyway, all right, well, yeah. Till next time, hope you all have a good week or however long it is until I see you next. But until whenever that happens, stay cool, everybody.